Hello. Hello. Welcome to a unusual stream. I don't do these too often. Whenever I miss on the stream, I usually don't stream earlier for the next stream. But today I felt like it because yesterday I really wanted to stream and I couldn't because my back is fucked. It is still fucked, but it is slightly better. Thanks to Caleb's help. I've been stretching a little bit here and there, trying to get my fucking back to not like fucking implode in itself, but you know. Oh yeah, by the way. Actually, is the game... I'll do this test later, actually. I'll do this test later. Oh god. Where's the thing? Here it is. I'm always worried whenever like I stream another game and things are kind of like I go back to streaming FF14. I'm like, man, is everything working as intended? I hope so. Right, now I need to wait. The chat is there. Doing food? Take your time. That should be the wrong chat, actually. Or maybe it isn't. Hello, Hano. The whole squad is here. Awesome. It seems to be working, actually. I think chat is working just fine. Quad test. Yeah. Interesting. I didn't need to do the custom doc that I usually need to do that. Well, that's good to know. That's good to know. So on today's stream, I have a few ideas on what I want to do, but it highly depends as well. Today's gonna be a long stream, and I want to do something that will take us a long time, and that can be a lot of things. We can start by practicing and seeing what the quantum fight of Pilgrim Traverse is like. We can do the variant dungeons. That would be good for a video. As I still have like 2 other variant dungeons. But I don't even know how I would completely record that. We have healer only. We have, you know, fucking Hawk Manor Hard yet to beat. Oh. There's many things. There's many a thing. I already did my dailies. So at this point I'm just... Wait. Oh, it already reset? Oh. I thought it would be like around 5 PM my time that the daily would reset. Not 3 PM. I guess we can do a few dailies together. I almost have enough tomes for another weapon. So we can do that. Back so dailies reset earlier. Oh, I see. Right. I see. By the way, I apologize in advance if you hear me groan throughout the stream. Unless you're into it, you're welcome. But if not, well, you know. My back will from time to time just kind of like kill itself and will cause me some slight pain. Or hopefully that won't be a whole lot happening. I guess we shall do some alliances. And alliances are requiring a healer. Oh, I know. You want to know something that I kind of want to do? And it'd be better to do as a group. It's pretty chill and casual. I'll go... we're gonna get Crystal Tower, so... you know what? I'll go Sage. Oh, right, I'm not... Then if that's the case, I'll go Scholar. I'll go Scholar because the glam is broken. I see Rizu coming up. Well, I don't see Rizu, I just know that Rizu is here. Oh, Burb. Oh, there he is. So there's something that I really want to do, that I really want to get better at. It's mostly me getting really into really want to be a better healer in raids. I've been doing that enough whenever we do like 4-man dungeons, and I'm sure you've noticed. And it's all a matter of managing my healing for when it's needed. Otherwise, I won't heal, and otherwise, I won't overheal, which is a problem that I usually have. But it's usually a problem that I usually have because, well, I usually play with really fucking inconsistent players, so it's hard for me to just like practice my, you know, perception on when I should and shouldn't heal. In a everyday context, it doesn't really fucking matter, right? But in a raiding context, it does matter, and I want to become better. So I'm not gonna be playlists too much because there's some copyrighted music here that I do not know which one it is. So we'll put some Kingdom Hearts. Yes! Okay, never mind. No Kingdom Heart. I cannot. Yes! 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 Oh my god! I'm so happy that I'm playing healer right now. I wish it was the second step, but you know what? I'll take it. I'll take the first step. So I'm scared. You have me as your cool healer, and you have Hana being a warrior. Hana will probably not even need any healing. You'll probably most of the time that we're gonna be doing is rezzing people. If these are new people, it'll be fine. It's great practice. Remember that. It's good practice. Do you know how to Reaper level 100? Press buttons and I'm sure you'll figure something out. As long as you're pressing buttons, you're already doing better than someone that is not pressing buttons, so you know. Caleb is scared for healing this. Reezy doesn't know how to play Reaper level 100, and Hana, it's her first time tanking a level 100 alliance. That is gonna be a spicy alliance raid, which I'm excited for. I will be practicing my new healing methods, so if you guys see me not healing too much, you know why. So don't get too scared, Caleb, if you need to like heal more. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to be lazy. I'm experimenting my limits.
Is that all you've got? Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Bam! Nerfine drop kick to your fat head. Altana, give me strength.
Oh my god, ouch. I really cannot tense up too much. I'm gonna fuck up my shoulder.
By the light of the dawn. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, we're just getting started. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Auroral uppercut. Man, is that all?
Oh, I pressed the wrong button.
Up an appetite. Behold the blessed power of Altana. Still kicking? 'Cause so am I. You ready for this? Wait for it. Wait for it.
Is this magic damage? I don't know, actually.
Open your eyes.
Oh, it was only a two-step. Oh, it was only a two-step.
This should do it. Take this and that and one of these. Now we're having a party. Time to get serious.
There you go. That was not my best performance, but you know.
I've a bone to pick with this one.
And I can't even say that I'm like warming up or anything because I'm not. I've been playing FF
Way out is forward.
for most of the day today. Doing all my dailies and shit. So I am everything but not warmed up. I do love this boss that we're gonna be doing right now.
There's some kind of tural vitral.
Oh, bang, bang, bang. Every time I do this, I want to play FF11.
On your I sense something up ahead. Something big. A dragon.
A dragon.
It's no match for you.
It's no match for you. The elimination actually went out just in time. That's great. Dragon, the wings are so big I can't even tell if everybody was here, but it looks like nobody got hit. That's good. Banana, banana, na, 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 na. Big shields. I'm surprised that I did not get hit by that. Oh shit! Oh, that's a puddle. Okay, right. For some reason I thought that was gonna be a, I don't know. A one-time thing. Do not know why I thought that, but I sure did. Oh, this is gonna be. I mean, I said that this is gonna be a fun, like, alliance raid, but this boss is already at 16%. Even with all the dust, this is actually really fast. Cannot kill that one person. I just... I should swift cast a fucking consultation instead of raise.
Teleportation magic.
At this rate, I'll need to fucking change my raise keybind.
Aye, so where are we now? And what are these
Floating ruins. It's fine, it's fine. I've done this alliance raid so many times and I'm like, just messing up. One dot for each and every one of you. I'm actually surprised that I dodged that that gaze mechanic.
There's something about that big tower.
I think our enemy is gonna be the samurai, right? Because we're Alliance B.
Five of them?
I love this theme so much.
You shall be burned by the rage that controls you.
You shall be consumed by the cowardice that binds you. You shall be twisted by the envy that drives you.
You can just move into the AoE, then go back to where you were, and then in again.
Rage cleaves.
Cowardice dismembers. You shall be smothered by the arrogance that consumes you.
Is our gear this good that even though with all of these deaths we're dealing this much damage, unless like one of the alliances is like just insanely cracked?
You shall be defeated by the apathy that plays.
A bit of a wasteful, painful impaction. Or painful impact. I actually got actually quite a lot of value. Never mind, it wasn't that wasteful at all.
Envy engulfs!
And a Viper? Okay, I see. And if they have not died, that is pretty good. I'm being
Dismembers!
Oh my god, I'm tanking! This healer only, all over again.
You shall be consumed by the
the
cowardice that
oh.
binds you.
I'd say arrogance, but that's not really it.
Arrogance defiles.
I'm just very curious on how the final boss is gonna go. You know, very curious. Wait, what happened? What? May I know why we took so much damage there? Wasn't the entire, like, every alliance right there? Or did people actually leave? I'm pretty sure Rizu should have not died. I know that I didn't use all the heaviest mitigation. But still, I think that was a little bit insane. Welcome on Mikey, what's up? For the phase transition, Calum, I'll be saving all my heavy mitigation for the phase transition. I think some people were just out of range. Yeah, okay. That does explain. That does explain. The alliance, the Dontra alliance raid stack markers are fucking brutal if we don't have enough people. I usually let everybody know about it. I do the same warning on the second step whenever I'm healing. Because the phase transitions of specific bosses are just brutal. And I love that. I love that.
You and your kind from this world.
How far are you into the MSQ, Mikey?
The land trembles before my might.
That was actually a really bad usage of recitation.
Frail mortals, I will tear your flesh and crush your bones.
Need for my warrior quest unlocked?
Flames of
Okay.
hatred. Oh, how they burn.
Sadly, that doesn't really tell me much, but... Are you still in Stoneblood?
Naught left of man but smoke and ash.
Maybe I should have asked that instead. Yeah? Okay. Our damage is really good, like...
Let the fires ride and rage!
Oh, the Azim step? My god, my brain is just somewhere else right now.
Your demise shall portend the extinction of Altana's vile progeny! The darkness within me shall devour you all!
Please do not leave the stack marker. I think I know what it is. I think nobody uses mitigation. Like, straight up no mitigation. These stack markers usually don't hit the... Oh my god, okay.
Scour it away with your blood!
This will be interesting then. I don't think the boss will survive for the
Give in to the
mega dot.
oblivion.
But let's see how much damage this attack will do.
Has begun! Its mournful notes sing of your demise! Wretched filth! Return to the feculent soil that birthed you!
Even with that amount of shields was like crazy. Okay, interesting. But hey, we surviving.
Behold, as the spate of my rage quenches the candle of your trivial existence. Can your vaunted justice
Yeah, the boss will not survive long enough for the actual problematic mechanic. Unfortunate. I'm pretty much dead here, probably.
I will crush you like the insects you are!
There you go. If you don't remember the mechanic that I'm talking about, they're very later in the fight. We don't even see the second version of the you know, the knockbacks. But later on, after the phase transition, the boss will do a massive, like, insanely long cooldown cast bar mechanic that will apply one of the nastiest dots that I've seen in this game. That is in normal mode. One of the nastiest dots that if you do not have mitigation, people will fucking die. And I've wiped multiple times when that alliance raid released. Because of that single dot. So knowing how much damage we were taking on the stack markers scared me a little bit. I think we would have lost a lot of people there. I could have healed a little bit more than that I was doing, but you know, it was part of my whole test. But we did it. But if you're about to unlock the Zim step, you're still like maybe halfway through Stormblood. You still have a good amount of Stormblood to go through. Do you want to keep healing? We can I'll go try. You know what? Let's do a trial. We'll do 4-man dungeons in a second. But that requires me to actually... Let's go back to my house because... my things are broken. I kind of want to get rid of my anxieties. Okay. But that was fun. Usually don't see Dawn Trail Alliance raids much. So you just unlocked it and you came to check out on us. Well, just wait it off. Oh, it's Nabrialis. We'll be there in a second. I have such a weird perspective. Like, I have such a weird point of view now every time we do Nabrialis. I'm like, man, I've done this fight multiple times now in challenges. This I know how to heal, yeah. Nabrialis, honestly, yeah. I'll be honest, Nabrialis wasn't too bad with when we were doing minimum item level. I'll use another one. Yeah. It's crazy how much damage Spark deals when we're synced and Hana has like all of her toolkit. That's a triple cast. Put Hana below 50% HP. Just like that. It's crazy. So of course no way in a hell You can actually survive a triple cast in healer only and a minimum item level 0. Just impossible. That's decent damage for a raid wide. I really tried to slide cast there, but didn't work out. Oh, I don't have any of my cooldowns. Actually, my region hit a few people. Nice. All normal raids requires healers. And then we can just jump into normal dungeons. Ooh, I think I know more or less what to really expect, but we'll see. I don't remember this fight. This is the one fight that I always struggle to remember consistently. Just slightly louder, shall we? Bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. All right. Such a weird mechanic. Such a weird mechanic and feels like it's working very, like, not intended. That's fine. I see. That's supposed to be a tank swap that deals out almost no damage. Okay, that tank buster did hit pretty hard, but even so did. Like, what does this mean? That, I see. It's such a weird mechanic. I don't like it, this shadow mechanic. It's so weird. This is gonna be a long fight too. Oh, this is fun. We get to see this fight that usually gets most of its mechanics skipped. Oh my god! Oh, whoops. Sorry, I was distracted. There's a catboy that looks exactly like me. I got really distracted there. My bad. This paladin has Hana under control for those tank busters. It looks like the paladin always covers Hana for it, which is awesome. Nice. Yeah, look at this cowboy. We look almost the same. We look almost the same. That is so funny. When I realized that, I was like, holy shit. And then half of the party died. I was like, oops, my bad. I was so locked in that fight. Yeah. The shadow mechanic is still very messy. Such a weird mechanic. You get the hang of it if you do the fight enough times, but it's still such a weird mechanic. I don't really like how it's confusing. Gear fix. Right. Pa-pa-pa-da-pa-pa. God, I need my monster. I told my dad to bring me a monster. I don't have one today. And if I want to survive today, I need a monster. Well, kill him. You want to heal? Let's do it. Explore dungeons. Time for proper practice. I mean, with Hana as a warrior, you won't struggle much, but... this is where we practice. Oh, the second boss fight will be very interesting for you, Caleb.
You've come.
That'll be perfect.
Begin by wearing you down.
Wait. I'm filling my glass with some cola. Okay. Okay, for a moment I thought I was not dance partnered, but I am.
I've created new endless for you. Not all are warriors, but they will follow orders. Kill and survive and so forth. Here, I shall prepare the stage for battle.
Am I really getting no procs? Give me feathers! Oh, that's one. Thank you. Jeez.
The memories of a physician. One who saves lives should be reluctant to die.
I don't really need to use anti-knockback as a dancer, but I still use it. It's not a mage mentality, honestly. It really is. I did not remember what was the safe spot there. There we go.
Oh, you've overburdened the system.
I'm going the wrong way. I always go the wrong way on this one for some reason. Oh. There we go. Time to stack up some feathers. Get it ready for the next burst window that comes up.
Next, we visit a prison of sinister repute. I need not compel them to fight.
You have 14 seconds to grab all of the enemies in this little room. As my burst is ready. And I did all of my burst incorrectly. You love to see it. I'll say this: doing it at like a full burst as a dancer on mob pools is just one of the most satisfying things ever. It really is. Now this boss is a true test, Caleb.
The loyal executioners. They shall deal appropriately with criminals.
Wait, if I actually throw myself in the middle, can I damage everybody? I can! Oh, that's actually fantastic!
Criminals may run, but they cannot escape. Okay. I died there because I was too greedy. I'm sorry. That was absolutely my bad there. I can maximize my damage on that on the dot phase a lot better. As a black mage, but I cannot really do that as a dancer. Not yet. I need to have both dances. I need to use all my AoE to really be able to keep up time on the boss and on the turret. Your HP, yeah, it was my bad. That's one thing that I've been trying to learn in this fight is that if you have good AoE, by the way, if you just have good AoE, you can really keep up time on the boss and still kill the turret in time. I can do that perfectly as a black mage, not as a dancer. I mean, maybe, actually, I can maybe do it. Your sentence is death. How long can you defy it?
I'll try not to stress you too much.
Criminals may run, but they cannot escape.
The issue is that you can really cleave both the boss and the turret consistently, just because the boss does not move. Ba-na-na-na-na. Mhm. Okay, what if I do this? Yeah, that's good. You guys really left me for last, huh? So mean. Unbelievable. Where's my streamer privileges? Why was I the last one to be freed? I don't understand. Ba-ba-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na-na. Oh, big damages. There you go. I'm a big boy? I'm a big boy with no armor. Do you see how naked I am? I need current immediate support. Do you think I can take a beating like this? I wanted to say another joke, but I'm not.
Serve well. Enemy is at the gate.
God, my brain.
Arms, good soldiers, protect your kingdom.
These trash pulls are so weird because they're just so small that you can't really use your 2-minute cooldowns between trash pulls and then have them ready for the upcoming boss. It doesn't matter too much for you know, buff alignment because I'm the only buffer. But yeah, most dungeons allow you to do your 2-minute bursts on the packs and then have them ready for every boss. But not this dungeon. Yes.
An amalgam of memories. Let us see how it fares. It is the midst of the storm surge. Countless lives are lost in the senseless conflict. War swells in scope and intensity.
I fucked that one up. I just completely ruined that. Holy crap.
The bombs rain down without pause or mercy.
Hopefully I didn't overcap on anything. I have a feeling that I did, but hopefully not. I have killed multiple people for doing this specifically, for going to that like side. You can do it, Rizu! Survive!
The spark of life is dimmed with every blinding flash.
No.
Death is everywhere, pillaging the promise of the future.
Again, this is perfect. This is perfect practice for Calum. The better you are at dealing with very, like, with situations like this, the more consistent and better healer you'll become. So the more things go wrong, the better. The more you learn how to adapt to the situation. Banana, 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 banana. I did not know why I used the feather there. Oops, my bad. Oh, big damages. There's a lot of thinking ahead with Dancer. Like in what sequence you use your skills in a burst. Which I find it very fun, but man is it tricky. So how did that dungeon feel? I definitely didn't use my GG macro. I was about to say GG's. I was like, I stopped myself. I managed to stop myself just in time. No one said GG is worst. Worst dungeon ever. Let's do a level cap dungeon. And then I'll leave high level dungeons and leveling dungeons for maybe the end of the stream. One final test for Calum. Good practice and stuff. What do I want to play? I kind of want to continue Dancer actually. I've been enjoying playing Dancer. Is it test for me too? That's true. You said that no, you said that it was your first time tanking Alliance, right? But honestly, I'm glad I healed. Yeah. High level stuff outside of duty support. I see. Okay, well, it is a good practice for both of you then. Gotta love not getting any procs. And this dungeon, we should be able to use our 2 minutes on every pack and we'll be fine. And they should sync up. I think I messed up my 1 minute. No, actually, it should be fine. I think it will sync up. Oh, this is gonna be a meaty burst. I'm gonna overcap a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean a lot. Oh my god, that felt so good actually. That felt so good. Even with all that burst, I did not beat Rizu in Enmity. I don't have ACT on, so I can't really tell how much damage I did. But it's funny that I did not beat Rizu with like a fully planned burst and everything. Nice. My back. Oh no! I was stretching. I lost my bow. So sad. Truly despicable. Why would have I done that? Okay. My burst is not quite ready, but it'll be fine. It's still the same? Okay. I was looking at my hotbar that entire, like, solid 30 seconds. I'm glad that I respected every mechanic that was happening. I love when that happens. Oh my god, it's still the same, like... Is this safe here? Yeah. We're gonna be killing this boss under 2 minutes? That's actually pretty fast. That's pretty impressive. That's a lot of damage. You know, something that I really need to get good at, get better at, and it was something that I said in my Discord channel. I need to get better at like talking in dungeons because I spent so much time just quiet and focused while doing dungeons that I usually don't have any commentary going on. And if I really want to like cut down on how much script I do per video, I really need to like talk more, but that is so difficult. Oh shit, I need to do my 2-minute cooldown here. My things are gonna be misaligned again. No! No! Everything is dying! Everything is dying! That was one of the worst usages of my 2 minutes. Oh, that was not good. So dramatic? What do you mean? What do you mean? I pressed the wrong button too. Oh my god. Oh, this is misery. This is just the definition of misery. Oh, there we go. That's one enemy down. Out of 4. Well, at least I'm gonna be able to have my 2 minutes on the boss. So that's good, right? I know the Kingdom Hearts music here is pretty fitting. Kingdom Hearts music just kind of works, you know? Just kind of works. I'm glad that you guys know how to do that consistently because I don't. I was looking even at the wrong corner. My brain is so like, my brain is turned off. I was looking at a fucking deadly corner. There we go. Oh, that felt good. The heck? Did that feel good? Oh, my back feels worse actually. Okay, how about this? I'm feeling like doing something that requires a little bit of brain power. How about we practice quantum? Quantum traverse, BT, you know, quantum boss. Or quantuming. Big fight. We'll do a little bit of the first boss so we are warmed up. Have you guys done the final boss? Other than the few times that we did off stream? Because Quantum is gonna have like some very tricky crystals, like different crystals shenanigans. No? So, okay, so we can practice the first fight then. I haven't done it at all. Oh, right, yeah, because we tried to cure it. Okay, well, let's warm up then. I'll go into the call in a second then. It's gonna be a long day, so might as well, you know, take the advantage. Just the one time for my clear? Yeah. We don't need a save file, do we? One of the party members is too far away? Really? That's... doesn't allow you to queue up? I'm just full. Yeah, take your time. I'll take a quick break as well. I need to properly stretch and shit, so I'll be RB. Okay, I'm back. Thank you, thank you. I see that everybody's playing 1 tank, 2 DPS, 1 healer. That's good because we do need to get that party going on Quantum. Okay. I'm in the stream call for whoever wants to join in. The vertical or horizontal crystal thing. I'll try to explain it.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Waymarks. I'll just put it here and here. That's for the spine slash. If you just want to join in just to listen, you can join the general reason and I'll drag you in, but you can also just hang out on the stream, doesn't really matter. Anyway, so the crystal, the way that you can tell the crystal direction is how the boss opens the portal. You know how the boss opens like a portal and then the crystal spawn, right? It's where the hands are. So if the boss opens the portal and the hands are to the left and the right of the portal, like horizontally, the crystals that spawn from that portal will explode in a horizontal line. If the boss opens the portal with its hand on top of the portal and the other on the bottom, it means that the crystals that will spawn from that portal will be a vertical one. So, you know, that's how you usually tell. Just keep an eye out whenever the boss does that attack. Keep an eye out and then you'll get the gist. It took me a little bit for me to really understand how it works. And then at least on this version of the boss, the save spots are pretty consistent. But yeah. Other than that, I think everything should be fine. For whenever we get dragged into the center of the crystal, the center of the arena, and there's like the pillars that rise up. Just start running to the very last AoE that dropped. And then you'll be fine. There's another one. There's the fireball mechanic. The fireball mechanic that killed us consistently because I completely forgot to explain it. Whenever the boss has is ready to use the fireball, usually that mechanic is paired by another one, which is like a half arena cleave that cleaves the entire center of the arena or the sides of the arena. So it's usually paired with one of those. Whenever the fireball cast is about to end, the fireball is gonna land on top of you, of like where you were last time. So you want to keep moving. Like when the cast is about to finish, you want to keep moving. So, you know, you dodge the fireball. While respecting if you need to be in the center of the arena or away from the center of the arena. But with time, we'll figure it out. Right? We're gonna be doing this fight a few times just to warm up. So yeah, spine slash. Be sure to leave it on the brown lines on one, either A or B. Doesn't really matter. Once the red marker is gone from your head, be sure to sidestep the attack because it will give you a vulnerability stack if you get hit by it. But yeah. That should be it. For the most part.
Are you gonna start Embolden or am I?
Hmm? Oh, I'll do the Embolden, yeah.
Okay.
Stay center. The chains just keep you in place. They don't really do anything, they just keep you in place. We're gonna be dragged in. Spine slash, be sure to sidestep it. Here comes the crystals. Vertical, because it's up and down. He opened the portal. The next one is going to be horizontal. Left and right. Drain ether, black first. Then light. Yeah, that is exactly the safe spot. Okay. Stay away from center. Stay away from center. Ball of fire.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that one is very hard to call out because you just need to pay attention to oh.
I didn't see the cast bar at all.
So that was horizontal. Then vertical. I'm pretty sure this is the corner that is safe. Be sure to provoke. We're gonna get dragged in. Oh shit, it didn't move fast enough then.
Oh.
Center of the arena. Yeah. And then you're gonna be locked in place.
Oh fuck.
Wait, what killed you?
I don't know.
Oh! Is that a mechanic that you can't move? Maybe it doesn't lock you in place, but once it happens, you can't move. Maybe that's what happened? I don't know. Don't really know what killed you there. Even if it was an auto attack, you should have survived.
I just dropped it.
Any questions, be sure to let me know, Rizu. And I'll, yeah, I can't move? Yeah, okay. I thought it was just like a chains mechanic that you just, you know, it would just lock you in place. But no, that's not the case. I forgot to embolden. Center of the arena. And don't move. Feel free to embolden. Bounce us in, I'm gonna be dragged in. crystals. Horizontal. And vertical. What reason is this safe? Oh shit, oh dark. And light. My bad. Gonna be dragged in. It feels that cage gets... Okay, away from center and get ready to move. Move, move, move. Keep moving. Vertical. Horizontal. Ah, goddammit. Get ready to move. It was vertical and then horizontal. Center of the arena and don't move. Center of the arena and don't move. Vertical and then horizontal. Black first. Then white. I messed up my Oh shit, my bad. I guess that was not safe. It's emulation like the Warrior of Light. Yeah.
I really don't understand the crystal thing.
I went wrong on the save spot. I remembered the crystals incorrectly. You'll get it. You'll get it. It is a mechanic that you can't just like follow someone, which is nice. Stay center, get ready to move, get ready to move. Move. We're gonna be dragged in. Vertical. The boss is opening the portal vertically. So now he's gonna open the portal horizontally. As you can see, left, right. It means that these crystals are gonna be from left to right once they detonate. Which means that this spot right here where I am is safe.
It's a drain.
White. and then black.
I should look at it.
We're gonna be dragged in. Get away from center and don't move. I just realized I'm attacking the wrong thing. Horizontal.
That happens to me way too much. That I attack the.
Top left is safe. Just remember that.
Over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now the thing about it later on, like the longer the boss goes, the more mechanics you will do between the detonation of the crystals to make you forget. Ball of Fire is gonna go off first, so we're gonna move first. Oh, center of the arena as well. You're right.
Ow.
Oh, I got hit. Damn. Drain Ether. Black first. Black first. And then light. Top left is safe. Going to be dragged into the center. I just damn, my bad. And I didn't even have a melee combo ready. Oh, man.
We got this.
Or warming up. Horizontal. Vertical. Top right is safe. White first.
Huh?
Black. Just remember that top right is safe, and then we'll Gucci. We're gonna be dragged in. You're allowed to move in that cage a lot earlier than I keep thinking. I always run too late. Stay away from the center and don't move. Vertical. Horizontal. Bottom right is safe, by the way. Ball of fire is gonna go off first. Stay center. Move. Bottom right is safe. Black first. Black first.
Okay.
You guys forgot about the crystals.
I totally did not do that accidentally.
Oh. Ow! Have fun, guys.
There we go. There you go. Oh, done it.
5 potions. Huh?
Jesus fucking Christ, what I ending. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll be hanging out with Red Mage for a little bit until we get consistent with the crystals. Crystals mainly. I think crystals is probably the main wall.
I just don't get how they move, I guess.
I mean, yeah.
I'd rather jump in them.
Well, let's keep practicing. If I can identify a corner, and as long as you guys remember the safe spot, that's good enough for me. Because I am really bad at remembering
I know.
stuff. So if I can identify the safe spot and then you guys do the job of remembering the safe spot, that's good.
Okay.
And the
I'll
most
start with that.
important thing, if we would actually hit the correct target.
Yeah, knowing if you were hitting the right target is really, really tricky. Away from center. Don't move. Fine lash. Oh, it's my turn. It's never. I never do this mechanic. It's not my turn.
Lies.
Horizontal. And vertical.
Oh, is it top
Go
right?
white and then black. Vertical, horizontal, bottom left. Time to see if I fucked it up or not.
You
I
got fucked
fucked.
up.
You sure did.
Was I right?
Maybe. I was so focused on something else. I was so focused on like to see if I was hitting the right target mid combo that I was like, huh.
This motherfucking we'll be fine. We were not fine.
Away from center. And don't move.
Who's he gonna be?
Not me.
Out of all of us, actually it doesn't really matter if it's you or not, because you always have uptime. For some reason I thought that in my brain that you would lose uptime if you got spine lash, but you don't really need to be close to the wall to avoid it. Vertical. Then horizontal. Bottom left should be it. Black first.
First, yeah. Which color?
Light.
Oh, here.
Yeah.
Behind.
Are gonna get dragged in. Balls are gonna come first. Move.
Oh.
Horizontal. Vertical. Top left is the right spot.
Oh my god. Sorry, I have issues.
You're good. You're good.
I didn't say shit just now.
But you managed to dodge the mechanic, so you did good. A true professional. You don't even need to see. Check. Top left is the safe spot. Whatever. Oh. Away from center.
Alright.
And don't move. Light. And then dark. Are you actually in range? Yeah, you are. This arena is a lot smaller than I keep thinking. Vertical. Horizontal. Bottom right is safe. Light. Then dark. Ball of fire is gonna go off first. Be a center. Move.
Oh my god. I didn't see Razor there.
Vertical. Oh, what am I doing? And horizontal. Bottom right is safe. I have no mana. Away from center. And don't move.
Oh fuck.
Nice.
I keep getting distracted by people flying on my screen.
Yeah, the whenever someone gets hit by the pillars, it is actually kind of distracting for sure. They get yeeted so fast, so far.
Like when you said that as long as you see and immediately just flew down.
You get everything but the crystals.
That was the last mechanic that I ended up understanding as well, so I getcha. But Sala, I can't really explain it any better than what I have.
Yeah.
It's a matter of just like keep.
Maybe at some point it's gonna go like,
Yeah.
that's so.
Yeah. Eventually it'll just click with you.
I have you.
Yeah. Until I remember it correctly or saw it incorrectly, and then everybody dies.
That's fine.
I need to call my sister? Alright, take your time. I'm gonna try summoner this time.
But your Razor just flying through my screen makes me so distracted. Like, where the fuck am I supposed to watch? This was supposed to be a fight, not a circus.
What do you mean? Didn't you see the beautiful spin I did? Into the crystals?
I was actually standing in front of the crystals until Sora mentioned something about it. Like literally, oh wait, this is not where I'm supposed to be.
At this rate, how many offerings do we all have? I think I have 40
What?
on me. For the quantum difficulty.
In total?
I think I have, yeah.
What are the offerings?
The sacramental.
Wait, I have...
If you go to the guy and go invoke the final verse quantum, and then you can like
60.
Okay. I think we'll go to 15 once we get the like consistent. I think we'll go to quantum 15, and then we'll go to 40. Because to my understanding, the difficulty from 15 to 40 is not like the boss gains one more mechanic in that range. So I think 15 is good for us to practice, and then 40 we prog. Well, we're gonna be progging 15, but you know. I have a feeling that once we start quantum, we will have an end range. At least it would make sense. Or maybe like it'll be a lot tighter if one of the bosses dies too early while the other boss has a little bit more HP. Maybe we wipe if that happens. But yeah, I do not know much about this. I've seen like some clips of people doing this fight, but they were like just like people talking about like reviewing the fight, not really explaining it. So I'm pretty blind on what you're supposed to do. But I do know of one mechanic that is actually pretty cool. I do not know if it's available on 15.
Interesting. Oh yeah, we were doing Heaven on High with Hana last night. We got to floor 70.
Nice.
Imagine I would have just fucking stepped into that puddle. I'm so mad about it.
Oh boy.
I could have cleared it.
Yeah, there's a boss that's like Cerberus in World of Darkness.
I see. It drops puddles that like just destroy you.
He drops like a puddle, and then he like does an AoE that follows a player, like me for that example, all the time.
Ah, I see.
And when it hits you, it stuns you, and then he one-shots you. If you're not in the puddle, that makes you mini.
Oh. That's
Yes.
Like
that's pretty fucked. Okay.
stretch AoE if you remember the first boss from Bottom's Metal.
Okay, yeah. Very interesting.
It was. I ran around the whole fucking arena and cried.
I tried to figure it out, but I don't know how I didn't come to the conclusion just going into the puddle. I had the right idea once with maybe Cerberus into the puddle, but that wasn't it.
Are the checkpoints on Heaven on High the same as Pilgrim?
No. Like, for Palace of the Dead, you know the checkpoints. For Heaven on High and, if I remember correctly, Eureka Authors, the checkpoints are kind of at the start. From what I've seen.
Wait, what do you mean? So if
Can
you
go again from 21.
Yeah.
so you wiped at 70 and now you need to restart at 21?
Yeah.
That is fucking brutal. Oh my god. I would not enjoy that. Oh my god. I already struggled enough as it is from wiping from like 90 and needing to restart at 71 in Pilgrim Traverse. God, imagine dying at 90 and then need to start at 21. Oh. Can't even imagine.
It's kinda sad. But at the same time it's good because we can just go back and grind for Etherpool.
That is true. That is a good reason to do it for sure.
The floors 50 to 69, the enemies were chomping on me through my fucking heart mitigation.
Oh jeez. I guess that makes sense because that's when like tanking in Pilgrim Traverse became like really difficult. Like,
Yeah.
I have a feeling that past 71, you playing a tank won't really matter if it's like anything like Pilgrim Traverse. You'll just get one shot regardless of what happens. I hope that's not the case, because that is probably my least favorite thing in Pilgrim Traverse. Is that 71 plus, there's literally no point for you tanking. Because you'll die to literally anything. Doesn't matter if you're a tank or DPS. And I do not like that.
Frailty and petrification has been our best friends.
And Titan and Gabuga.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy. I'm sorry, but I have to go. Personal issue. Of course. I hope it's nothing too problematic, but I hope everything is alright. It's all good, Riza. We can do more practicing throughout the week, because I do plan on streaming this week. We'll see.
I need to see how I have to work.
But hey, we did get some practice in, so you know, it was fun. Thanks for joining, Riza, and I hope the rest of your Sunday goes well, yeah? If you need anything, you know who to contact. So don't forget that.
We're here for you.
Yes. So with that said, shall we do some more healing practice? I still have leveling in high level dungeons as dailies, and then the rest, I don't know. I don't really know what to do, honestly. Like, I don't know. I don't want to do anything too casual because I'm gonna like just fall asleep. Not sure. I'll come up with something when we're done.
I mean, we still have some Pandemonium left.
That is true. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, we don't have like. Don't we also have Eden?
No, we finished Eden.
Oh, we finished Eden, right?
Sai and Eden a few.
Oh,
Go.
that's very funny. So
But for Pandemonium, it's the 7th circle for us.
for both of you, okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
We got the fight in.
Oh, fun!
And roulette. Yes.
I know how to heal this one.
Black Mage is actually fun at this level range. Woo!
Stop yapping, Erenville.
Yeah, this is. You have to invoke the fight yourself.
But history was talking.
I need footage for this week's week video. But I don't have anything other than like I have like some mental roulette still in the background for me to yet edit, and I have like the other 2 dungeons that we did from last week, healer only.
Yeah.
But I was also considering, it really depends on the fucking queue time. It really depends on how long it takes for us to get it. But I would like to do low item level again before Heavensward, now that we're done with a Womaborn. I think that could be fun. But it depends, like last time I was doing it and Caleb joined me, it took me like 2 hours, if not more, for me to get like an entire party going. So it really depends. I do not want to spend the entire stream just like in Party Finder. I can say this for anybody that is watching. If you're looking and chilling and you want to join in and you're part of the European data centers, if you want to join for some FF14 shenanigans, you're more than welcome to join. If I end up going with a low item level idea. But yeah.
The beautiful moments when I come to your rescue.
That was very good. It really made the queue time, the party finder time, slightly shorter, which was very much appreciated.
If I get to do ridiculous shit with you, I'm down.
That's good because sometimes I just get like in the mood to do that throughout the week instead of on a stream. And the main reason I do that is because, well, for the reasons that of the, you know, item level 0, because it took too long and I did absolutely nothing. I was just watching a video while waiting. And I cannot really afford to do that on a stream because I have nothing to do and it's not really entertaining to just be on queue for 2 hours. So.
It's horrible.
Unless I start playing another game in the background. But we can also do Hawk Manor as well. Those get people immediately. Like it's very easy to find people for that challenge. But then the question is do I want to make another healer only video for this week? It wouldn't be that bad because that was what started my YouTube channel. I have like 3 healer only videos back to back to back before I started doing other challenges, so. And honestly, I would not mind being known as the guy that does healer only challenge.
The healer guy.
I mean, I'm already known as a meanie guy, so. Which I find it so funny. I love it. Oh, I fucked it up, damn. Yeah, whatever, like, if I can get, whatever we do today, if I can get footage from it, the better. And because today is going to be a pretty long stream, this is going to be nice. We have a machinist for this. I guess I'm better at cleaving right now. And I'll be honest, dude, I've been doing something else in the background. And I'm really excited to start working on it. I've been working on a project in the background that is not FF14 related.
Oh.
It's not something that is like that nobody knows about. It's something that I have announced, but it's something that I'm going to be doing at the end, like when I have a higher, like a bigger audience. Which is I rated in X.
Yeah.
So I've been recently I've been playing DC Universe Online. I was like, because I know it's one of the games that does have a rating scene. So I've been playing that. And I've played the game like many years ago in the past. So I'm like more or less acquainted with it. So whenever I'm not playing FF14, I'm actually kind of just like playing DC Universe. And I finally unlocked dungeons. I haven't done dungeons yet. And I kind of want to do that. And I was thinking about streaming that, but be it like on the week instead of being on the weekend. Maybe like on Friday as well, as that is just not, it's not a day that is locked for FF14 streams. But yeah, like I really want to work on this video. I really want to work on this video. But it's like too early. Like if I get the video done, I don't know if I want to post it right now, if that makes sense. I kind of want to wait it long, but if I'm gonna wait to release this video, I don't want to spend any energy or effort in editing this video already. So right now I'm like very, how do you say it? Conflicted on what I want to do right now. I think the premise of the series is pretty good. I think people would be very interested that someone that doesn't play this game is like trying to rate in it without any prior experience. I think it could be like something that could get a lot of people that are not FF14 players into my channel. But that's also something that is like a little bit of a might not work out super well for the sole reason that it's not FF14 content. So it's gonna be a massive like attempt at something. Like it's gonna be a big science to see if it's gonna be a good idea for me to mix my channel being mainly FF14 videos and then randomly I do like I rated in X series. So that would be interesting. I could do like, I could maybe do like once a month a video like that. And maybe it would work, but I'm not sure. Because it could also be good. Because that way, not only do I get more people, like people that play FF14, maybe introduce them to a brand new game that they will enjoy. Or, you know, get people that do not know FF14 and get them to play it. And so on.
Yeah.
It's a matter of experimenting. That is, okay. Oh!
Oh, sweet!
Oh, I fucked it up. Fucked up my rotation.
Oh, nope. Oh my god.
Right on top of my ley lines, because why not?
What the fuck?
I think you were just like 1 pixel on top of it.
Fucking Pinkato.
Yeah, exactly.
Rude.
But honestly, I think it's probably one of my funner ideas for the long run of my channel is the I rated it in X, because I want to grab as many people to try these games with me. Because right now I have like a lot of games that are popular and I have like active players, so me trying to raid by myself is not impossible. I'll maybe find enough people for it. But I really, really want to play MMOs that nobody plays or have no clue that they exist. And I want to see if that game has like a raiding seat, like as anything similar to a raid. And I think it would be so funny to have like a bunch of like maybe, I don't even know, like, I don't know, 8 people, 10 people playing this game all together and trying to figure it out. The jank of this very obscure MMORPG. I think it would be so funny. I think it would be a great video.
Everyone going with what the fuck is going on?
Yeah. I do need to do my research because I know there's people that only play on console, or others only play on PC. And I want to see if I can like grab games that have like cross-platform with everybody. There's one game that you can even play on mobile that I also really want to try. That has crossplay. It's called Torum Online. Really want to try that one. It's not bad. I played it many years ago. It's not a bad MMO.
This freaking flower could make an annoying sound.
I do not hear it. I'm listening to my own music, so I mean, no wonder. Is it like, don't they do like a jar moving noise or something?
Yeah.
It's very annoying.
Especially if it's multiple of them.
Yeah, and when you're right next to them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, speaking of I rated an X series. Have you been playing Blue Protocol, Hana?
Not much.
Okay. Because I
got really bored that they are like only releasing like 2 quests per day.
That is pretty insane. Because that is a game that I do want to try, like I just it's fine, don't worry about it.
What I started 2 days ago, I think, is Do at Night Abyss.
Okay. I've heard some mixed feelings about that game so far.
It's nice so far.
That's good.
Sora.
Don't worry about it. I tried to like reposition my ley lines, but I don't have reposition on my on this level range. So instead, I just dashed back into my ley lines. And I was not thinking. I was doing everything but thinking.
I can see that.
It's to put you on your toes, you know, to keep your gameplay exciting.
I just saw that from the corner of my eye.
Gotta love the respect for the black mage and the ley lines. I love how everybody dodged put their spray markers away from me. And I didn't need to move.
You wouldn't have moved either way.
This dungeon was such a great introduction to the combat content of Dawn Trail.
This is fun.
Yeah, this is a great dungeon. In all honesty, all the dungeons are really good. Even Dreadborough Walk. There we go. Wait, don't tell me that. Am I capped? Oh, I am capped on Tombstone Stem.
Oh no.
Does the final boss of PT give you tombstones once you clear it? I don't know.
You do get tombstones.
Hmm. I
But
could have
don't
also.
remember the fucking amount.
Hmm. I could have also maxed out my tombstones because I was doing a little bit of a cold crescent before the stream. That's when I saw Papa Smurf glam.
We were doing dailies with Hannah and got... Was it Titan? It was Titan. We saw freaking many Smurfs there. At least I did.
Really?
Yeah, I get excited about them.
That's
I
funny.
was the only one who cared.
I'll play. I don't know.
My gear looks horrible.
Picto? I'll go Black Mage again. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. We go Black Mage. I do have like a very cool idea that I really want to do. And that's to help me with future content. I really want to do a stream where I'm playing only one job and only one job for the entire stream. And I want to name it as Help Me Learn X.
Oh god.
I think that would be really cool. Oh, look at that. Double Black Mage.
To the final days of Amaranth.
One job and one job only.
That way I would be forced to actually learn every job.
The fabric.
And that way I could get like people to join the stream and actively just like, you know, give me advice and stuff.
Help the poor man out.
I do think that I would probably be spending a lot more time playing DPS than any other role because some of the DPS I just do not understand completely. Like Ninja or Monk. Fucking Dragoon as well. I'm so inconsistent on Dragoon for some reason. So having a stream where I just like completely dedicate a day to learning how a job works in all kinds of level ranges, Would be pretty cool.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, it does remind me of my leveling journey. With one job and one job only.
That is the best way to learn, really.
Yep. So a lot of stuff's comes from muscle memory at this point.
Like, I know how, like, the core basics of every job. So, like, if you were to put me on every job, I'm sure I can, like, perform decently at it. But I want to perform better and understand, like, the whole kit and why you do X, Y, and Z.
Whoop. Thank you.
A little bit of a waste of a mana font, but
Dread made manifest our deepest fears.
I feel kind of funny that we are here together again.
yeah, true, true. And I was playing Black Mage too, funnily enough.
Yeah, and I was healing.
I just remember that this was the last time I was here too.
Yeah, I have not gotten this dungeon until, like, since the last time we did it together. Wait, this was bad? Why did I do this? Go inside of the rock? Or something? I put it away, I really should have not. I think we're safe.
Everyone did, so I don't know.
Oh, GG's. Easy video game, I think. Oh, crap.
I mean, it's because of the proximity AoE.
Yeah. Well, at least now we know that even if the thing is, like, right on the corner, as long as you're inside with a meteor, you're fine.
They probably edit that at some point.
Picture of a rock, arrow to it, and I'm in there.
It's raining again.
Oh, god damn it.
Deep damage. Oh.
I guess I'll use Mana Ward here.
Mom.
Interesting, if you're not far enough from the proximity AoE, you will take a Vol stack. Oh, it's just too far away for us to do anything. You know, I also thought of this very funny. This would be like just like a one-shot stream. But I thought this would be really funny, where I would like request everybody to record themselves play Black Mage and then send it to me so I can judge them on stream.
Horrible.
What do you mean horrible? Everybody has Black Mage. Remember when I said, oh, it'd be cool for everyone to play Black Mage, and then everybody went to unlock Black Mage? You know, we should do that. We should put...
is something level 60, I think.
Well, that's good enough. That's good enough. You'll show me your level 60 black mage rotation.
Yummy flower.
Blood for the blood, really.
The land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
Thank you for contributing to a good cause.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh, I messed up. I mean, it's fine. Isn't this boss like at phase the boss?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was funny when we did this last time with the Lilium as a tank.
Funny. That's the
It was
word.
funny because it was funny because she was using my PS4 to play, and I put on another TV next to my TV, so I saw two screens at the same time.
That's a casual Monday for me. Whatever you're a content creator and you have like multiple screens, that's what you see normally.
Yeah, but
You see all of the things on the screen, on both screens at the same time. It's the true ADHD moment.
I freaking have one giant TV that I use. I don't need any more screens. Unless you count my iPad and laptop, etc. But when Lilium 4 fell down at the freaking last boss, I saw that from 2 points of view.
I was actually concerned that we're not gonna I thought we were gonna die to the final boss, like breaking the entire arena. Actually, I was a little bit concerned. That was pretty intense.
Not gonna lie, it made me scared too.
Look funny how she fell over.
Dude, I still have the video.
And me running back into the fucking laser. Damn, he decides to show back up.
I should have actually put a dot, but not worth it anymore.
Yet this is far.
I wonder how that
Come and
DPS check will be like in healer only, actually.
Green DPS! Green DPS!
just a little further. And you will see the end of a world.
Ow.
Oh, whoops.
Oh.
This fucking bomb, can you like fuck off? I'm a black mage, I cannot do much.
He likes you. What do you
Pressing
mean?
all the wrong buttons.
Oh my god, I hate this thing. Maybe I should just like group up with you and so I can cleave it.
Oh.
Talking about almost dead, what the heck?
The fuck did damage that much?
Maybe one of these enemies is like a pretty nasty tank buster or something.
We Gucci.
Hell yeah.
We have nothing to worry about.
I totally mitigated.
Totally.
I believe you.
The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws
You
anew.
mitigated it with your face.
Yes. It's deformed now.
If it spawns another bomb, I'm gonna freak out. This guy is so tanky, dude.
Excuse me, good enemies. Can you die? Please.
But between us and our goal loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
And I oop.
Alright, let's see how this goes. Oh, this poor black mage is gonna have a time. Against this guy. Let's go! Murder!
That's what we like.
Kill it with fire.
That's the only thing I know. It's literally just fire. Even though I'm a mage, I only know how to shoot fire and ice, and sometimes lightning.
Fart out lightning.
Wait, can I do this? Whoop. Yeah, I don't need to move. If you were just like on a corner of the platform, I would have just killed myself.
I was actually waiting for you to fall. Possible.
How much damage will this do? Not a lot. That does very little damage, actually. Oh. The boss fucking hit the faces. I couldn't see anything.
Excuse me, I just healed. Fuck.
Is that beam aimed at random people, by the way?
It's RNG, yeah.
Yeah, okay. No, we're just as the boss is just as close to the end of the arena as before. I guess maybe it is like maybe just scripted. Maybe it is like meant to really look like you're about to lose the arena, but maybe the boss won't do anything more than move this far. There you go.
I don't actually know. Never got in that far. Also, Hannah, now you can jump. Whoop! The pure happiness.
The way I fall doesn't make it better, like the pose that I have.
Arm out and all. It looks like you're going to hug the floor when you hit it. If you ever hit the floor.
It's 6 p.m. already, so my new TikTok is out. Yay! Okay, so what do we do? First things first, fucking... Oh my god, I forgot to spin my tomes before doing that dungeon. Wasted tomes.
Oh, actually, I'm tapped.
I'll upgrade the scythe. Sure. Okay, so how's the party finder looking here?
Probably dead.
Yeah, not very active, but that's usual. Like that's normal. Dude, someone is doing Eden verse Savage blind. It's tempting.
So,
Traditional.
Factory 24 blue mages.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh man, I'm sad that I missed out on that because I remember when Copy Factory released, everybody was like 24 blue mages there. I'm sad that I missed out on that. I think that's gonna be the same thing when level 90 blue mage happens, that the Endwalker Alliance raids are gonna have a lot of blue mages. So I'm trying to like decide. Maybe music will help me decide. Okay. I need content for this week. We can do Hawk Commander Hard, which if we do beat it, it'll be probably its own standalone video. Just like Culpable Minds Hard, I think.
Yeah.
But we're required to beat it. And that highly depends on the other player that we end up getting, because we don't have Razy, we can't really like, you know, strategize the second boss and manage our like bursts properly on the final boss. If we were to do that, and if we were to beat Hawk Commander Hard too like super early, what would be the next dungeon? Hawk Manor. Hullbreaker? No, we did Hullbreaker Isle. We did Temptar Deepcroft. Oh, Stone Vigil Hard. No Cloak. Yeah, that one session that we did, we did so many dungeons. That was so cool.
So what's the next one?
The Stone Vigil Hard, which is actually really good for our setup because most bosses don't even like 2 out of the 3 bosses don't even require a tank. So but the thing is, Hawk Mana Hard needs to go down.
Yeah.
But that'll be faster for the queue times, right? That'll be faster. But I'm also interested in doing the low item level. And do the Heaven's Door trials. Because that would be really fun, I think. I think that would be really fun, especially when we get to the containment bosses. Fighting Sephiroth, Sophia, and Zervan.
Yeah.
It would be really fun.
So my question is, do you wanna try and do healer only with someone else that isn't Rizu, or do you wanna get naked?
I think the safer bet is healer only, honestly, because we don't wait for very long.
Then we shall heal. At least try.
Yeah, let's do that. Sure. I need to change my my Twitch title and my YouTube title. What do I want to play? White Mage, probably, because we need at least probably 2 White Mages for the final boss.
We need the damage, yeah.
And yeah, Theologian, and probably that's the one thing that I've noticed, that every time we try, like we do a healer only in Party Finder, there's a player that's gonna play a healer that we're not playing. So right now, for example, if we go to Party Finder, we're probably gonna get like either a Sage or a Scholar, not another White Major or another Theologian.
A lot of scholars for some reason.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's usually Scholar.
Yeah, true.
I can go Sage too. Doesn't mind.
I think Astrologian would be best, actually, just for the cards and the divination. I'm only thinking about the final boss because, you know, the second boss will be fine. Everything will be fine. We just need the damage. If we get a Scholar, that would be nice. If depends if the Scholar knows how to do melee and use energy drains aggressively for the damage.
Are we doing it as Power Rangers though?
Ooh, that would be fun. But I think I would like to do that with Rizu. Does anybody know if Rizu has the Power Ranger outfit?
I don't know.
He might have.
Just because I would like for Rizu to be part, so it's the 4 of us instead of the 3 of us, and then a random that is not wearing it.
And the outsider.
Yeah, it's like the Power Rangers and the other guy.
You mean like in PT?
Yes, exactly. Tell me that they're in a party without telling me that they're in a party.
Like, imagine getting in a duty where everyone else is dressed, like, coordinated. And you stand out so fucking much. What the fuck did I queue up to?
Okay, you guys have time to like do your own thing. In the meantime, I'm like changing some things on YouTube and Twitch.
Oh, actually... Grade one of my weapons.
I need to check if I have my like monster yet or not. Again, a healer only is probably one of the funnest ways that it is to like re-experience old content. So I'm always in the mood for it. Okay, Party Finder.
The biggest question is, what weapon do I wanna upgrade?
I'd say upgrade the weapons that or the classes that he used the most. That's how I did it. For example, I upgraded, the way that I went is I upgraded my Black Mage, then my Sage, and then my Dark Knight, because those are the 3 jobs that I play the most. And then I went Red Mage and White Mage, because those are like the jobs that I play the most, and I know that an upgrade will be just nice. And then everything else I just kind of went with slowly but surely, like, wow, which class do I play the most? And so on. There's no point in, like, there's no point for you to upgrade a weapon for a class that you're not gonna play much of, you know? Art Clue, welcome on in. How are you doing? Hope you've been having a good weekend so far. What's up? Okay, I'm gonna take a very small break. I'm gonna see if I have a monster, and then I'll get the party finder going in a second. But yeah, for now, give me a second. Enjoy the music, enjoy the chill vibes. I'll be RB.
I'll get something to drink real quick.
Here.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you, thank you.
And I went to get something to drink.
Alright.
Look.
Nice. I do really like the rapier. It looks so nice. In all honesty, Red Mage has consistently good relic weapons in every expansion. Just consistently. It's good. Very good.
Picnic.
Let me get the party finder going. For everybody that is watching and you want to participate, this will be the Are you guys going Hawk Manor with 4 healers? Yes, exactly. We are. And as I was saying, for anybody watching, anybody can join on the shenanigans of trying to do Hawk Manor hard with 4 healers.
Hannah will grab something to eat too.
Oh, okay. I'll take my time.
We'll be right back.
Alright. It would be cool if we could beat it today. This will be our 3rd attempt at this dungeon. It's probably the dungeon that has... Oh, there you go. That's the one thing about doing this, right? It's easy to get people because people join in very consistently, very fast. I wanted to do something else, but you know, it's just like, do I want to be in Party Finder for like eternity? Not really.
I'm back.
Welcome back. We meet. It's just like as I thought. We immediately got a healer right when I got my party finder on. It's just that fast to find people for this, which is great. I love it.
That's really good. We don't have to suffer the party finder your time.
Yeah. Good luck. I hated that dungeon with a regular job setup. Oh, dude, yeah. We are, our wall is the final boss, but it's for a different reason. Normally, whenever you do that dungeon, you have a very high chance of overkilling the main boss, which will wipe the party. This time around, we are struggling to have enough damage to beat the final DPS check. Well, let me tell you that this dungeon is very fun with 4 healers. Excluding the main problem, that is the final boss, it is a very fun dungeon with 4 healers. The second boss needs to have ads killed in very specific places to make it doable for healers. Playing with a rando is gonna be very tricky because it really depends if they're willing to take the dungeon seriously or if they're not gonna really care much. Because the only reason why I say this is because the second boss will have like it's the entire second boss is you're dealing with the boss, the main boss, and then you're dealing with the ads. And there's many ads that spawn very frequently, and they need to die away from each other all the time. They need to die on the corners of the arena all the time. You cannot kill them in the middle of the arena. You cannot kill them too early. You need to be careful with the damage. Now, it really depends if the other random healer will be able to, you know, if the healer will respect that or just kill all the ads. You know? It all kind of depends. I'll explain when we get to the second boss. I'll be sure to explain what is meant, what we're supposed to do on the second boss fight, but till then, yeah. It's tedious as heck. Wait, what is? The second boss? But yeah, I don't really have much else to really add. We've been at this dungeon for a while. The mob pools, they're not too bad. They're doable. There's some really tough moments. There's like a specific moments. That the mobs get pretty scary, but with at least with one shield healer, we should be fine. And then we have you know, 2 white mages, and then an astrologian to buff one of us. I think the damage will be fine. We'll have to see. The whole mechanic of moving the ads away before they die, I don't think it's too tedious. It's just like a mechanic that you need to respect. It's a mechanic that you need to do because otherwise, in a normal roulette, there's no mechanics that you need to do or respect or do anything. You know, that's the whole fun appeal of this challenge, is that in every dungeon you have to respect the mechanics of every boss. You need to do the mechanics. And the main reason why you need to kill the ads away from everybody is because if the skeletons die on top of each other, they'll summon a big skeleton that will just wipe the entire party. In normal roulettes, it doesn't matter because the tank can tank it, and it will die pretty fast. In healer only, that skeleton, the big skelly, alone will wipe the entire party and cannot be tanked. That is why the ads need to be respected and need to be killed away from each other. And the thing is that they're very squishy, so that you can absolutely kill them by accident. Even with healers, you can absolutely just kill them by accident. I think a white mage will just two-shot them with a stone.
Pretty much. I usually aggro them and pull them throughout.
Yeah, I usually use a Aero to grab aggro. Because you have the chance that you might crit with a stone and you'll just kill the mob. It's very scary.
Dodge one and drag it away.
Yeah. Like, I don't mind if the random just kind of like doesn't really interact with the skeletons. As long as it's me and Caleb interacting with the skeletons, the entire fight is fine. I do not know who's gonna get aggro. I would like that the Sage to get the aggro. And then Hana is there to support. And then me and Caleb are dealing with the ads. But if the Sage potentially interferes with the Skellies, it might be a little bit inconsistent. Which we'll just need to adapt on the go. Welcome back.
I have acquired food and something to drink.
Nice. Enjoy. The other thing, I was gonna say something else, but I forgot. What is the other thing that I wanted to talk about? I don't remember. The thing is that because we're gonna be doing this dungeon, I'll get off the call, so for easier, it's easier for me to edit for the
Yeah.
for my voiceover. But yeah, I could just I could do this. I could stay in call and just deafen myself so you guys can still hear me. So if I'm doing a call out or something, you guys can react, you guys don't need to wait or something. So that's something.
So we can panic it in here in peace.
But yeah, if you're interested, by the way, if this is a very curious challenge for you, you can actually check my YouTube channel, and I do have 4 episodes of Healer Only Run. The very first episode being me and my team healing Ultima Weapon with 4 healers. It took us around 4 hours to beat. And then the third episode is actually also insane, which is Copper Bell Mines Hard. Believe it or not, that dungeon was insane with 4 healers. Took us around 3 hours to beat. It was such a long session that it just earned its own video. And I kind of want to do the same thing for Hawk Manor Hard. Honestly, just make the entire dungeon into one video. I really wonder how many more dungeons we have that are gonna be this difficult. Because we don't have that many dungeons left, and the few dungeons that we did on our previous session were pretty short. They were not very problematic. So I do wonder. I think Stone Vigil is going to be pretty easy. I think the only problem with Stone Vigil is probably going to be the ads. Like the mob pools. But other than that, I think the bosses are going to be very easy. I think everything is going to be very easy on the Stone Vigil in comparison to what we have done.
Wanderer's Palace. Yeah, there's Wanderer's Palace hard and Underball Keep hard.
I don't think Wanderer's Palace is gonna be too bad. At least the mob pools are gonna be a lot easier, I think, than the Wanderer's Palace normal. Because we're not dealing with the Tonberries. I think the final boss will be problematic, maybe, potentially. But I think everything else will be fine. And the poor keep hard. This is the one. This is the dungeon with a jester. I think this one will also be fine. The only problem that I can maybe see us having is the intermission, where we're dealing with hordes of enemies, right? While the doors are, while the walls are closing in. I think that will be a problem. But I think everything else will be fine. The headless boss can be like, most of the mechanics can just be dodged by the statues as well. Keeper of the Lake will also be pretty easy, I think.
Yeah.
Sunken Temple of Karn. First boss will be fine. The third boss, I don't know about the third boss actually. I don't even remember the second boss of Temple of Karnahard, actually. Then,
Actually, I forgot.
yeah. And then we have Sestasha Hard. I think the first boss of Sestasha Hard will be problematic. I think will be a lot tougher. The second boss is a joke. So it's like the second boss is not very a serious fight. And then the third boss can be easily cheesed. So I think Sestasha Hard will be actually easy. Sestasha Hard will very much depend on the first boss. Just like for serious, honestly.
Sora, did you see Eden's video of the Arcadian frog?
Arcadian Pro. I think I've seen it. I might have.
Where Eden got fined and just spun in place.
I think so. I think I've seen it. Yeah.
Because in Sestasha Hard you can do the same thing.
Ah.
Yeah, the second boss, you get the freaking crawly guys that bind you in place, and you can just spin in place.
I see. Okay.
I've been doing that way too much.
Snoke.
Jan coming to explode in your face now.
No.
Yeah. I think Snowcloak will be just a long dungeon. I think Snowcloak will be not a bad dungeon. It's going to take a very long time to get through. Because the second boss specifically has a lot of HP. Too much HP. But yeah, anyway. So are we all ready?
Give me a few minutes. 2 minutes.
Okay.
What's going on? Finish real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Sunken Temple of Karn. The second boss was the Sabotender fight.
Oh, that could actually be a problem.
And the last boss is the mummy.
Yeah, the mummy, yeah. Yeah, the second boss will actually probably be problematic. If we don't kill... the second boss will be a DPS check. That's actually kind of scary. Yeah, okay. Maybe Temple of Karn will be a lot tougher than I thought.
Like I had to go and Google it.
Hello, Johnny. Welcome on in. We were practicing the final boss of Pilgrim Traverse earlier. We did all of the dailies, and now we're going to be doing a little bit of a healer only. We're going to be attempting Hawk Manor Hard again. After a long, massive break from doing it. In the meantime, I can spend time on Twitter.
I don't think that anything else will be that difficult. Other than the Sabatender one.
And then once we're done with all the dungeons, we are ready to do the trials of Overwhelmaborn. I'm very curious on how that's gonna go.
I love the fact that we started with Ultima.
Yes. I'll be honest, not only did I not have any footage from the previous attempts, but the starter dungeons from level 15 to 50 were just nothing. There's like nothing. There's no problems whatsoever. Okay, you ready? Mm-hmm. Alright. Oh, Hawk Manor Hard. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna deafen myself then. Never mind, I can now deafen myself without muting myself, so I guess I'll just leave. it doesn't matter. Okay, well...
Oh, you mute us.
Oh! No, because you guys won't be able to talk to each other that way.
We can...
No, I mean that you mute us, but not from the server, just for yourself.
Yeah, I'm trying to deafen myself, but like it mutes myself as well whenever I do it for some reason. Yeah, it's fine. Well, it's fine. It doesn't really matter. Okay, I'm gonna deafen myself. Okay. All right, let's go. And it's been a hot minute. We've been stuck in this dungeon for a good while. And honestly, if you know this dungeon and you know why it's been such a hassle for us to get through, you will understand. You'll know exactly the wall that we're talking about. But the thing is that there's another secondary wall in this dungeon that some people don't really think too much because it don't really, like, it's a lot less of a problem. Just because in normal mode, you can just not respect it. Respect the mechanics of the second boss of this dungeon. But with 4 healers, you actually need to coordinate and actually actively strategize with the entire party to properly do the mechanic. Because if you do not respect the mechanic, it's an entire wipe of the party. Which is an insane thing to think. That a boss can be such a massive, like, change on difficulty. That in normal mode, it don't even bat an eye. And then healer only, you'll wipe if you don't respect the boss, which is very funny. It's not like we haven't had that happen before. In the very second episode of Healer Only Run, we had a boss in what was it? Oh my god, Andapor Keep? I think it's called Andapor Keep, the normal one. Dude, that the very first boss of Andapor Keep is one of the nastiest bosses that we had to deal with in this challenge, honestly. It's like, that boss, the Mind Flayer, is one of the nastiest bosses that we've dealt with in this challenge. And it's crazy to think about, because that's a boss that you usually kill in like 20 seconds. Which is just funny to think that can be such a different experience between, you know, normal mode and then this challenge in comparison. There you go. Perfect. Oh no, Han is disconnecting. Okay, the recording is paused. Emperor Keep? You mean... I mean Endapor Keep. Yeah. Just like the Metal Gear Solid game over, you know? Hana? Hana! Your PC froze? Oh god. That's no good. I hope it comes back to normal. I got scared. I don't doubt it. I would be scared too. He's fully gone now. Fully gone. The Pokeball got her, yeah. Dude, I love this hat. This is one of my favorite, like, mage hats in the game. Such a good one. And it goes so well with this entire glam in general. Pretty happy with it. And sadly, I went to check and I do not have a monster. Sadly, my dad forgot to bring it. I'm sad. I'm running on limited energy right now. But yeah, by the way, if I don't reply too much to chat, it's because I'm recording. So I'm trying to not, you know, get distracted too much with chat. Oh, there we go. There she is. Alright. But yeah, the Mind Flayer and... Oh god, I should not aggro multiple. The Mind Flayer is just brutal. And I honestly really do recommend people to do Andapor Keep with this, like, difficulty. With 4 healers. and really try that boss. Because it became like, it was a very enjoyable fight, mind you. It was a very enjoyable fight. A very tough fight, but very enjoyable. Which is something that I've found myself saying a lot throughout this entire challenge. Is that, oh yeah, this dungeon is very boring when you get it normally. But then you do it with a healer only, and then it becomes a fantastic dungeon. And one fantastic example, actually. One fantastic example is that Halatali Hard is unironically one of my favorite dungeons in the game. And the sole reason behind it, it's because of healer only run. It's such a fun dungeon. Oh, actually, it's the first boss. It's not the second boss. It's the first boss. Okay, alright. Let's do it. I'll take the left then. So I guess kill him and that's good. I do not know who will be in aggro, but I should oh yeah! Void Blizzard is a tank buster, right? I need to be careful. I do not want to take aggro by accident. Wait. Wait. We're dealing too much damage. We're dealing too much damage. I think I didn't I think I didn't turn on the difficulty settings. Because we're dealing too much damage to the first boss. The boss should not be dying this fast. It's fine. I forgot to apply the settings. Yeah. That was my bad. I'll use some food as well because Hunter reminded me of food buff. The recording is on pause now. I guess I'll let Calum take Hagar on the main boss, and then Hana takes, like, just protects Calum. Yeah, the damage is a lot better here. Yeah, there you go. It's like from the lore where their hat has a wide brim to be visible in a general angle. Yeah, that is great when it's a black mage, but the thing is that I'm playing white mage. This is a white mage hat. But it is really cool. That is like a very neat detail. Different magic, same difference. You can see now that things are so much like them. A lot slower. By the way, just for the four of us, three of us, I mean. I think Hana should be the one in the priority for resurrecting. And then I do not know who would be next. Hana is absolutely the proper support of this party. Oh, she fully resisted it. Me and Caleb will have perfect teamwork right now. Whenever I see that Caleb is gonna aggro, like we always aggro different mobs, which is perfect for what we want. Spreading aggro is the best thing we can do in this challenge. Ow. So we're back here. And now with the proper settings on. And you can already tell the difference. You can already tell the difference on the difficulty. Things are taking a lot longer to kill and they're hitting a lot harder. We have a perfect management of ads right now, which is fantastic for what we want. So we're gonna be trying the first boss once again. Actually, never mind. I don't really need that. Perfect. I do not want to take aggro away from Caleb. So I need to be very careful with the amount of damage that I do. The problem is that the tank busters here are unsurvivable unless they have a shield. We wait for this ad to respawn. Because we want to keep them on the corners of the arena. Because if the skeletons overlap, if they die too close to each other, it's a big problem. Because if they overlap, they will spawn a very strong skeleton that will just straight up wipe the entire party. And they just cannot be tanked. It just cannot be tanked. So it is my duty to manage the ants and kill them on the corners. We want them furthest away possible from the center of the arena. Come here. Oh my god. Come here. Oh, this is very dangerous. Okay, cool. Oh, everybody was sitting on that. Oh, this is actually not good. That is too many skellies. Oh, damn. Will that hit Caleb? It did. Okay. I'm pretty sure the limit breaks have actual range and stuff. Come here, dude. Come on. Avoid blizzard, so Caleb is gonna die. I'm trying so hard to get that I just can't. I just can't, sadly. Oh, that is too many skellies in one corner. Okay. Well, one of them died too early on, but hopefully that's not enough for it to become a problem. Sadly, Hana is dead. The boss can be stunned, which is good. That is unsurvivable with like proper like shields and mitigation. I think that would require like a Caracoli, a shield, and the bowl car for you to even manage to survive that. But so far, things are looking good. All things considered. The main source of damage that is happening on the boss is generally just dots. Most of our damage is going to the ads and managing everything. Everybody's doing a fantastic job just like adapting on the spot when they realize that they have an ad. Especially when they're tanking the boss as well. I don't have mana actually. I'm actually just kind of tempted to try and kill the boss here. Oh, the big skeleton got spawned! But it's fine! Kill it! Oh my god. That was very close. That was very, very close. But we managed to pull through. That boss is fun. That boss is fun, but can get really messy really fast. Very, very fast. So this is going to be a very interesting and spicy pull, if I remember correctly. So we have to, like, grab this guy, and I think that 3 other mobs will spawn or something. Ow. Or maybe, actually, wait. That's what, 3 enemies? Oh, yeah. Okay, this is better. Because the other attempts, we always aggroed the big guy, and that was always problematic. Like, handling 3 enemies is like our maximum. Or, like, not really maximum. The maximum capability of our team to handle a mob pool is 4, for sure. Because that way we can spread the aggro between 1 enemy per party member. But the comfiest place for us is genuinely just us having 3 enemies, because that gives one of the healers just time to actually just like help everybody. In this case, Hana is our true support of the party. So if Hana does not have like an enemy that she needs to worry about with aggro, the better, because she can just like defend the entire party with heals and stuff and cards, which is great. Oh dear. Oh, we have multiple enemies. Oh, this is not good actually. This is actually not good at all. Now we have 4 enemies here. This is gonna be actually I think we're managing the aggro right now. I think everybody's tanking 1 enemy at the very least, which is good. Oh, we've like some holies here and there so we can like mitigate as much damage as possible. That's the only mitigation that the white mage can bring to the party, is like being able to stun enemies from time to time. An invaluable mitigation skill, by the way, because you can use that against bosses and keep them from using their strongest kits. But sometimes some bosses are just immune to stunning, which is awful. And I'm sure that'll be a very nasty thing to deal with in future dungeons, as most bosses will be immune to stunning, I think. So hopefully that won't be the case. There you go. Only handling 2 enemies. These Manor Imps can be kind of scary because the magic damage that they do is pretty powerful. All things considered. I need to do better at putting a dot on every enemy. There we go. I guess I'll try to take care of the Manor Sentry. Whenever, as a White Mage, whenever you use Presence of Mind, that's pretty much you guaranteeing that you're gonna get aggro from that enemy. Oh my god, this guy hits hard. Because the DPS that you gain with Presence of Mind active is so insane that you're just guaranteed to get aggro, regardless. That's why most time than not, if you're playing White Mage, you're usually the main tank. Even though White Mage is probably the worst main tank that you can have in healer only. If you want a main tank, you really do want like a Sage specifically. Because Sage is just so good with the instant shields and everything. And being able to heal themselves with Cardia is just too valuable. Scholar can also do that, but it's not as good. Alright, no real tactic for this one. It's like just normal mechanics that you just need to dodge. Oh my god, he hits very hard though. I do know one thing is that later on the boss will spawn an ad that needs to be tanked. But I don't remember how bad that ad is specifically. Cleansable Paralyzed, that hits very low damage, which is good. This is also another very fun boss. In all honesty, most bosses are really just fun in general. Can't this guy be stunned though? He cannot. He is immune. That's the type of thing that I deal with. That I was talking about earlier. A boss like this not being able to be stunned just removes major potential to just like for mitigation. Something that is also incredibly valuable as a healer and your main tanking is using shortcast so you do not get your attacks cancelled, especially your heals. Oh my god, that was like a nasty burst of damage that happened to Caleb. I'm glad that I used my benediction there. His tank buster, his attacks are pretty damaging, but he does not attack fast enough for it to be an actual problem. Does that make sense? But like Abyssal Swing deals a lot of damage and his auto attacks also deal a lot of damage, but he just does not attack frequently enough. Could be a problem. Here comes the ad again. Oh, damn. Okay, cool. We do have a limit break ready. Damn. Oh, it's that portal like shooting orbs. There you go. I guess as long as the ad is alive, these massive raid wides will keep... well, not raid wides, but these AoEs will keep happening. And if you're main tanking and you just get hit by one of those things, it's just nasty. Now the question is this guy stunnable? There you go. Get some free healing going. Because that's what the limit break is. It really is just free healing to save up as many resources as you can. Because that's what this challenge really is. It's just a battle of resource management. But there we go. We got it. Now we need to head to the third boss. This is going a lot smoother. A lot smoother. But the thing is that my team, aka Hana and Caleb, do know how to handle the very first boss. Which before, when we were doing this for the first time, it was not smooth. We were actually stuck on the very first boss for a very long time, managing to like how we're gonna be dealing with the skeletons consistently. That's when we figured out that killing them on the corners of the arena is the best way to handle it. Because trust me, even though this dungeon is going very smoothly right now, it is not as easy as it looks. It really is not. But with enough practice, anything ends up looking a lot easier. Which is good, you know, it's good. With practice, things become easier. That's what we should strive for. I don't really have much of like a, how do you say it? Much of a pattern to my holies. I sometimes just use a holy just to keep them from attacking for just a little bit. Not really to keep them from like doing a specific attack or something, but just for them to not attack for a few seconds. It also helps with people just adjusting properly. Okay. Nice. I know that this upcoming pull is very scary. I guess I'll aggro that guy. Now, can this guy be stunned? Yes, all of them can. That's good. Okay, good. Now this here is very scary because this guy right here is a problem. I'm fine with taking aggro, and now it's a 4-man encounter. Just like that, Han is dead. Things can just get out of control just that fast. And we're just dealing with 4 enemies now. It's actually 5 enemies. Now that I'm looking at it. This is actually kind of scary. Okay, I think I can tank 1 more hit and then I'll need to use a benediction. Never mind, Han coming to the rescue. Holy crap. Insane gameplay. Oh boy. Big Spire card. Benediction! Let's go! Oh my god. Well, that was bound to happen, but now we have 4 enemies. That's why everybody died so fast, is because we were actually dealing with 5. That becomes a lot more problematic. Can I grab 1 enemy? I don't know. Maybe I can, actually. Yeah, there we go. Sad that the Medica 2 did not reach Hana. Everybody dealing with their own enemy. Hana is free, which is good. Hana being our main support. Being free is just incredible. Really lifts massive burden from all of us. Because me and Caleb, as much as we want to support and help, White Mage at level 50 is the worst at healing. Or supporting, more like. Just because you need to stop and cast your heals. Every single heal. The only GCD that you have is a benediction. But otherwise, it's just nasty. Alright. So this boss is going to be very interesting. The whole gimmick of this boss is that the boss will spawn ads that need... Oh, yeah, let me refresh my food. Yes. The ads need to be killed. Otherwise, the boss will just one-shot you. Will wipe the entire party. Usually, in a normal group, you kill the boss too fast that you will wipe just because you're killing the boss too fast. But this time around, we're killing the boss. We need to kill the boss. Oh my god, I actually survived that. Holy crap. Raid food coming to the clutch, dude. That was great. But yeah, the ads need to be at least below 50% to make the raid ride that the boss will do actually survivable. Ow. And the boss will do ads like 3 times, I'm pretty sure. This being the first wave. Now she'll grab it. She does have a pretty nasty shield because of that ad. So we need to break it. Another Void Thunder 3. With Raid Food, it is survivable. But the Void Thunder 4 is not survivable. Unless you get some meaty shields like Sage and Spire shield together. Maybe. But even then, I doubt it. I just used a Swift Cast. Oh, that is actually not good. Now I don't have a Swift Cast for a whole minute. Big crit shield. Now, can the boss get stunned? That's a good question. No, the boss cannot, but they can. Unfortunate. Right. I think one of them is below 850. Now this ad needs to go down. Good. Okay, cool. That is just unfortunate. Woo! I'm just so happy that I got a oh yeah, this is not good. Yeah, this is a reset. 3700 damage. 3700 damage. That is unsurvivable even with a crit shield. There's no way you can survive that. Even with a crit shield, I don't think. Maybe with a crit shield and a Spire card, maybe you can survive. Okay. You can maybe survive with a shield, a Spire card. If you have Caracoli from the Sage and the Bowl from the Astro, maybe you can survive a Thunder 4. But then you can probably die for an auto attack because right after the Tank Buster, the boss will just use an auto attack, so... Use a short cast because I don't want my auto attack and my stones to be countered. Big crits. I'm probably... Yeah. That was a tank buster with an auto attack. I should have moved there. At least I'm getting a few crit hits here and there. Big damage burst. Now we need to break that shield. That is always very annoying, but we can't really do anything. Unless maybe if we die again, maybe I can just like stun the enemy and keep it from using the shield. Yes, perfect kite. That way you will survive the tank buster and you'll not get auto attacked. So it's just, you just survive, which is good. I need to pay attention because the ads spawn on that side. I don't remember when the ads actually spawn. We can only hope that Caleb can survive long enough till one of the ads is dead. Big benediction right there. Perfect. This is actually perfect. And now we get this ad. She does have one more ad that we need to worry about. But yeah, now she has Void Thunder 4, which is just unsurvivable. Just straight up. I don't think we can do anything about that Void Thunder 4 either. Well, I guess I'll get that. Yeah, that's the problem with this new ad, is that the new ad will actually spawn... will shoot tank busters as well. I'm dead here. Yep. We need to get this ad below 50% at the very least. And I do not know how much time we have left. Now she's doing it. We can maybe raise cheese? I think Hana could have actually survived. We might be able to raise cheese that fight, that phase. I tried to res you. That could have worked, maybe. I will... Alright. Run! I need to kite. I need to run. I keep forgetting. I was just a little bit low. Just a little bit low. Wait, did wait, did the actual boss get stunned there? That's actually kind of crazy. I thought she was immune to being stunned. Very unfortunate that I'm just very low on mana right now. I should have not used a Cure 2 there. I really cannot afford that. Oh no, she aggroed. Oh, damn. Unfortunate. I think it's easier for us to, like, once one of the ads gets below, one of the ads gets below 50%, right? Once they get below 50%, we need to target the other one immediately, because I think it's a 50-50 on which ad she'll use Fatal Allure on. But I don't know. The recording is on pause, and the the recording is 44 minutes long. So I do think I can make an entire video about this dungeon only, which I'm very happy about. I wonder if we can really, like... I wonder if me or Caleb can, like, be fast enough to, like, prevent the Manor Sentry to actually cast Stone Skin. I think it's too fast. I think it's too fast. Even with the Swift cast, I don't know if we can react fast enough for it. I spaced out. I spaced out. That was my bad. Oh god, can we do this? Okay, good, good, good. Perfect. That's great. Now she has the Thunder 4 that is not survivable. Who's gonna die? Let's see. Now Hana's the one in aggro. She can in fact be stunned though. Come on, come on, come on. I think this is a rest cheese. Absolutely. Okay. Okay, okay. And this is the problem with White Mage. I need to stop moving to cast a heal, and that will just kill me. If it was Hana, if it was Zinnia, they have instant heals. They have like OGZDs to immediately heal themselves. I had my benediction on cooldown, so I couldn't do it. But that is absolutely the strategy. That is absolutely the strategy. But I need to have my swift cast up. I need to have my benediction up. I need to have all of the things. But yeah, I'll try to keep benediction this time, for sure. I don't think we deal enough fast enough damage for the for us to kill the ad. I think it needs to be res cheesed. That was very close, actually. That was very close. Go. Will that do it? Did we do it? No. Wait, it got stunned again. Oh my god. We actually did it. That was insane. Good job, Caleb. Holy crap. That was great. That was insane. I cannot believe that he actually managed to do that. Okay, okay. Okay, that's one below 50. The number one is still above 50, and yeah, okay, they're both under 50, so it's survivable. Oh, my invisibility ran out. Damn. I thought I had enough time. Yeah, it hits very hard, but at least it's survivable. If it's above 50, that is no longer survivable, which is not good. I cannot use presence of mind. It's gonna eat up the rest of the mana that I have, which is not good. And we can't really afford that right now. Now the question is, I do not know if the Sage has a Swift ready. Oh, Bahana does. I cannot believe I managed to get that. I'm actually happy that the boss does not. I messed up. I used a Swift cast there. I used a Swift. I messed up. 1 minute without a Swift cast. We might need to play for... If we can get a double res, it might actually be good. Like, genuinely. Yes. Okay, okay, okay. Unfortunate that we res the same person. Do you have benediction? Or is this the same issue that... Oh! Oh my god! Okay, okay, okay. It's doable. Come on. That is so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. That is insane. She does Thunder 4. She does everything. She does everything that just instantly kills everybody. And lucky that you didn't have Swift. It wasn't lucky that you ended up getting a tank buster right when you got rezzed. Alright. Alright, let's do it. Very close. But we did it. Oh, he just did it immediately. He just did it immediately. That's really just unfortunate. Whoop. Nice. Unfortunate. She auto-attacked me before the... Wait. She auto-attacked me mid-cast? Well, that was pretty buggy. I'm pretty sure that was not supposed to happen. She auto-attacked me while she was casting Thunder. I'm just out of mana. This is actually just dangerous right now. This is just bad. This is actually just bad. This is just cursed. Oh god, get it under. No, unfortunate. Now this is GG's. Oh, I should have. Oh, never mind. It's fine. It's fine. They don't have the same type of communication that we do. They don't even use Cardia. Yeah, I mean, at this point, it doesn't really matter if you use Cardia here or not, just because on the second phase of the boss, you will die regardless if you have Cardia or not. The only thing that I'm happy is that the damage is good, which is the one thing that I'm always very concerned about. Most things is that the damage is good. Which I do appreciate. Okay. Oh, crap. I got distracted. I had invincibility there. I had invincibility. I'm pretty sure I had iframes there. I still had like 3 seconds. Why did it kill me? What? Interesting. That's all I can say. That is just interesting. We just need to survive. We just need to survive the last attack. Me dying twice there is not good, just because the damage is now very noticeable, which might make this ad phase problematic. I got terrored! No! And she went for the one with the most HP. God damn it. No! And she... Oh, that is so annoying. Oh, that is so annoying. Oh, it's fine. So far I like Paladin, but haven't even touched the Dark Knight yet. Wait, you bought a level increase for Dark Knight, but you haven't played a Dark Knight yet? Interesting, Mikey. Interesting decision. My recording is on pause right now. Dark Knight is my highest level, but Paladin been fun, so yeah. I mean, that's good, but if that's the case, you should have just waited. You should have not gotten Dark Knight and bought a level skip for Dark Knight when you haven't even played or even know if you like Dark Knight enough. You should have done that for Paladin, maybe. We got... Oh, I just used a Cure 3. Oh, no. You know, Mikey, you know what you should have done? Just played the class, because you don't even know if you're gonna like the class in the first place. You really should not be spending money on something that you really don't need to spend it on. Play the class, see if you like it, and then if you really want to get a level skip, then you can use it. Okay, okay, cool, cool, cool. Damn! I knew she was gonna use Thunder Fury on me, but... Okay, 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 it's fine. Okay, she went for the one that has the highest HP. That's good. You need to max out your HP here or you're dead. Sadly, I don't have the mana. Now we just want the rest cheese to happen. So just focus on her. Don't give a shit about the ad. Hannah's about to die. I have no mana. You know what? Actually, no. I was gonna say for me to use an ether, but maybe it's not good for me to do that right now. Cool. We're playing the long game right now. We're just playing the long game. I'm just waiting for my lucid dreaming. Just fucking spawn your ad already. Oh my god. Okay. We're here to rest cheese. This cast is out of cooldown in 10 seconds. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Wait, what? She fatal alert you? Wait, what happened there? It's because you stood between them? It could be, but even so, it doesn't really matter because it's still an insta-kill. It's probably the worst case scenario if you get caught between, right? If you get caught in between, you die and then everybody else dies as well. Does she still do the raid wide? She did, I think. Or maybe she didn't. It doesn't matter. Like, even though it kind of like, it's cool, even if you do keep the raid wide from happening, the ad is still alive. We want the ad dead. You know what I mean? We want the ad dead. So if even if that keeps the raid wide from happening, it will just make the fight harder. That's a good observation as well. I think you just got really lucky last time, Caleb. I think that is like almost, it's like frame perfect that you need to do that. It's impossible. I really mistimed that. Whoop. Oh my god. That one is under 50. And she got the one with the lowest HP. Oh, we gotta kill him. Nice. Let's focus on surviving. She's probably gonna start with a under 3, under 4, I mean. She fully resists stuns at this level range. Sadly. Here we want to actually push her over the edge. Come on, come on, come on. I hope you have your benediction. Awesome. Okay, okay. I think Hana would be the best one. Yeah. That's just a undodgeable. Under 4. Now it's a matter of just like trying to stay alive as much as possible right now. Okay, okay, okay. We just need to recover. Ah, damn. Hana going down there, I think might have sealed the deal. I just realized I'm not even recording. I think that's death on kill him. Oh, big. That, I think that, okay, 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 that's fine. That goes through invisibility. Damn! 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 Holy shit! Holy shit! She just decided to kill Hana. She just decided to kill Hana there, and it went through invisibility. Okay. Is this boss just not beatable? Is that a hard enrage? Is that genuinely an enrage? Oh, no stone skin? Oh, that's actually really good. The only thing that I can think about is that we need to keep attacking her even when the final ad spawns. Even then, I don't think we can even do enough damage to survive it. Like, I'll need to rewatch the video, the recording, to see how long that is. By the way, she's already, I think when she eats the yeah, stun resistance. When she eats the very first ad, she, becomes immune. Unfortunately. Oh god. Okay, cool. was a one shot? Ugh, damn. It's fine. Okay, let's back out for now. For now. Just for now. We need thinking. We need to think. Do we have any theories? I honestly think that boss is unbeatable. The only way I can think about this, the only way is having a full party of astrologians. And the only reason I'm saying that is because of the light speed for faster reses. The first ever boss to stop the hero only run. We thought the very first boss of Pharaoh series was gonna be the impossible boss. We thought that boss was gonna be impossible because of how hard it hits. But you wanna know the issue? Right there at the end, I do not know if you saw it. At the very end, Hana got stabbed. She got fatal alert. Not only did that insta kill Hana, that also insta killed me through invincibility. Which means that the boss has a hard end rage. That if you do not beat the boss fast enough, it will just kill the entire party. At some point, we will beat it. No, I generally do not think it's possible. Or would be possible. We need perfect mana management. We need luck as well. Scholar wouldn't do it. Sage is good for the instant shields. For the tank busters. For the first tank busters. Doesn't do anything for Thunder 4. I'll think about it. Give me a second, I'll BRB. I'll BRB. Enjoy the music, enjoy the chill vibes, I'll BRB. Okay, I'm back. Ugh. Let me put my own music right now. Thank you. That really tired me. Oh my god. Ugh. Well, I'm tired mainly because I've been streaming for almost 6 hours and that I've been talking for an hour non-stop. The reason why, by the way, I was repeating a lot of shit while we're doing those polls is not because I was talking to chat or anybody in specific. It was because it's for the recording. It's a new format that I'm trying. So I'm trying to talk a lot mid-polls. How was your best? It was good. If I was a blood AoE that killed everyone else because the one maid servant had a sliver of HP left. What do you mean a sliver of HP left? A sliver like above? Okay, so Johnny, how the blood AoE works is that it's an instant kill if the enemy that gets stabbed is above 50%. If the enemy is below 50%, the raid wide will deal a shit ton of damage, but not one shot here. That is why I always prioritize, like, keep a track of which one has the highest amount of HP. Because if one ad has 49 to 45% HP, that's fine, leave it. And focus on the other one. And then you can like dwindle the other one down more and more. But if it's above, like I'm assuming that even if it's a 51% HP, that will be a one shot. That'll be a wipe. Yeah, she stabbed, had like 5% and still killed everyone. That is something that it is in fact weird. I do not know why that happened. But that's not how it's supposed to work. That's not how it usually works. I think it was bugged. It is a very messy dungeon, actually. Like, that boss specifically works very weirdly. It feels like. But, yeah, that's how the ad phase should work. And on the very final ad, the final ad will do tank busters that you will survive if you have a raid buff going, or food buff going. But that requires everybody to have maximum HP, which doesn't really happen, right? It's very difficult. And I honestly think the only way we can really attempt this is having 4 astrologians, and I'm not even joking. I'm not saying 3 astrologians, I'm not saying 2 astrologians, I'm saying 4 astrologians. It will hurt not having shields from a sage or a scholar. Yu-Gi-Oh battle, yeah. But I don't know. I don't know. The problem is that after the... Okay, actually, let us count. I'm gonna open the recording. Let us watch together, shall we? Oh, by the way, Hana, someone on my recent short on YouTube is asking about the code that you were using on that video. I do not know which code it is, so you might want to reply to that. It's the most recent TikTok / YouTube short that I released. Everybody appears on it. Rizu, Caleb, and you. And you're using a Dark Knight code. On YouTube? Yes. And someone is very curious about it. Alright, let's go. Man, it's been a hot minute. We've been stuck in this dungeon for a good while. And are you kidding? Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot! It's fine. It's doable. It's fine. I can edit this. Whatever. Honestly, if you know this, just dangerous right now. Alright, let me put my own music now then, if that's the case. Increase for Dark Knight, but you haven't played a Dark Knight yet? Okay, this is the fight. I think that's death on Calum. Oh, big. That, I think that, wait. No, I didn't record it. I didn't record it. Fine. That goes through invisibility. Damn. Damn. But she does another mechanic. Wait. She does another mechanic. And she went for the one with the most HP. Interesting, right? Damn. How much HP does that deal? $28,000 HP. And we have 29, it deals 2,800 HP. We have 2,900 HP. That will leave, if you can technically survive the attack. You can technically survive the attack. But it'll put you at 1%. Which means that if you're a white mage, you need benediction. You need benediction. If you're an astrologian, you need ancestral dignity. We know that it's survivable. With raid food, by the way, we are only 2,900 HP because of raid food. Also, I spent 1.3 million of gil on a gimme cat. Oh my god, Mikey. Alright. You're really flaunting your money, huh? In all technicality, knowing that Hana has 2,900 HP as an astrologian, in all technicality, astrologian could survive it. But why did Hana get stabbed? Okay. That's fine. The stab is a one shot, by the way. It dealt exactly the invisibility. Maximum HP. Damn. And the thing about this, you can't rest cheese it. if you get rest here, you need to if you get rest here, you need to immediately get back to full HP. And if you're an astrologian, you can have like the bowl card and the spire. Is that true damage? That is magic damage. That is magic damage. Which means that it can get reduced with mitigation. Which makes jobs like Sage very desirable with Karakoli. But the problem is that we just struggle to recover. We just struggle to recover. By the way, can you guys do me a favor? Can you guys spam a bunch of spells and shit? Do you hear an echo at all? Just one voice? I'm not talking about my voice. I'm talking about the game. No echo? That's good. That's great. I fixed it then. I don't think I have energy for another poll. But I'm not ready to give up on it. I'm not ready to give up on this. Look, if it's unbeatable, I will upload the video. I will upload the video as just us not beating the boss. And be like, yeah, this is just at the moment impossible. And maybe, you know, if anybody knows a strategy to beat this boss with 4 healers, to let us know. But at the moment, I think it's potentially beatable, but it has so much luck involved. That is just rough. We want Astrologian because of the fast resing. That is the main reason why we want it. Well, it's not the only reason, but it's the major reason why we want everybody to have Astrologian. Not only that, but Astrologian has Astral Draw, which allows you to get 2,000 mana back. And it's on a minute? Almost a minute cooldown. So you can recover a lot of mana really fast, making it the best reser alongside Scholar. But the thing about Scholar is that you only have Swift Cast. But Astrologian has a light speed. 2 stacks of light speed. Are you guys available tomorrow? Okay, fuck. I need to BRB again. God damn it. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Ugh. Man, I'm tired. Working late on Tuesday. I'm hoping FC mates with mountain farming. That's fine. We can leave it for next weekend then. I'm too tired right now. I need to like go have a little bit of shut-eye. I do need to sleep on this. I'll for sure sleep on this. But yeah. With all that said, I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. I do think I'm gonna call it a night here because I'm really tired. I'm really tired. My voice is tired, my eyes are tired, my body is tired. I need some sleep. So, yeah. I also need some dinner. Hawk Manor still eludes us. It's kind of insane how difficult Hawk Manor is. Just the final boss. I might make this into a video, but we'll see. We'll see how this week goes. Kind of depends. But for now, I'm gonna call it. I hope you guys have a nice rest of your day / evening / time zone. And I'll be seeing you guys probably next weekend, but maybe throughout the week. Who knows? But yeah. For now, good night, everybody. Good night.